post. And post. Wait for the notifications to show on Discord so I can wipe them away. There they are. Alright, are you ready for some Dangan fun?
Fucking go.
Oh, and there's a Neko right away.
Good morning, Neko.
So, what's going on, buddy? Why does scary music in your room? Oh. Oh, right, this is our room. And it's all clean now. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there is anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. And Zyla's just fist bumping in the background. Let's fucking go!
I never trusted her.
Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us...
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I mean... he ain't wrong. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Juko's deaths. Like, would you want to get in a shower, Makoto, and to see the rotten corpse of your crush just sitting there? I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late. Waka waka.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry, I was just, mourning my friend. So, what happened? Was the room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Ahaha.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing just never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room?
Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death.
Makoto?
Hey,
Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, alright? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So, everyone, try and cheer up and get back on track.
Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place.
Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against that mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like
Stop
that.
talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. The cherry on top is the execution machine we
Honestly.
witnessed. Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of an everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
Then, what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No, what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean, bruh?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him
But-
ourselves.
But
so,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you want, is it?
so it would seem.
she's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. I think we disagree with that. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happening. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. What do you think? Are you more of the Chihiro we killed Leon, or are you more of Makoto's mastermind killed Leon?
I can understand the feeling of blame
Mm-hmm.
that your actions led to her death.
That's fair.
You know, that's a very normal reaction, but also you gotta remember that you are powerless in this situation.
That's true.
You have a gun essentially pointed to your head.
Now, Sayaka,
You know?
on the other hand, did not have that sort of option. She could have just been, you know, living peacefully. But no.
No. She went batshit insane.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
Wow, you just had to throw the pun in, didn't you?
I kind of wish he giggled afterwards.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that just now?
Was he saying it's our fault that what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us all to the gym. Man, what's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Dear God.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Huh.
Did this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You know, you gotta hand it to him. Not every psychopathic kidnapper murderer would make sure we got our morning workout in.
You know, it's important. What
Got-
is it? Healthy body, healthy mind?
Yes, especially, you know, the whole murdering people thing.
Exactly. You just gotta stay on your A game. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto.
Yaha!
Wow, I sounded pretty just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us in here? It certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise!
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secrets of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. This power can be yours.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. And he's not wrong.
It doesn't matter. Just get
Nope,
to the
that's-
point.
That's me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
Careful there, Monokuma. The mouse will come for you.
What
I don't
the
know, I think the
heck?
bear can handle the mouse.
A whole new world.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But... a new world? A dazzling new point of view.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. So what do you think we'll find in our brave new world?
I think it's probably the stairs. Upstairs, probably, in my guess.
But what do you think will be up there?
No fucking clue.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
That stuff you see lined up there? And a guy could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? The truck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yasuhiro, please stop contacting the old ones through the medals and display cabinets, please.
Please, Hero, we don't want to talk.
Oh.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Thanks, buddy. The gate that was blocking the stairs has just been opened, like he just said. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there?
Oh god, it's blue.
It's blue, the best color.
You mean purple?
I mean, purple's pathway to blue, so you know.
You know what? I can accept this.
This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure, but there's gotta be something here. Pool. Why have the pool on the second floor?
For plot reasons?
Well, I guess, but like, you'd think they want the pool on the ground floor and then the gym on the second floor. That just makes more sense from, you know, a structural standpoint.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool!
You don't have to keep repeating it. I got
I
it.
just want to imagine that she grabbed your shoulders
I just start
and just
shaking.
kind of like, was like, yeah. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's going to go nuts when she finds out.
Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Maybe it's because she is the swimmer and this is her pool. Is the locker room?
Yeah.
And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms.
Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
What if someone opens the door and someone else gets in?
Hmm.
I Anyone who commits such indecency shall be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See that? There's a Gatling gun. Really? I never noticed the giant fucking gun mounted to the ceiling, Monokuma. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yahoo!
And it won't be like, daka 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 daka.
Or as Neko said, a ba 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 ba.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing.
Look, I put all her points into like strength and dexterity and didn't save any for her intelligence or wisdom, okay?
No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what would happen if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and then that would get them both in the locker room, would it not? Never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius. Because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do in using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex crazed maniacs, and at your age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man in some moment decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I do not care what happens in your private dorms. By force, by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
Thank you so much.
And Zyla hates this room because it's just her voices.
See ya later!
So the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear toy ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer me up.
you got it.
Sus, Chihiro, do you mind come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'll pass this time.
Huh?
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. So, we have learned Monokuma will defend the holy image of the school to the death. More specifically, our death.
Yeah. And I just took a big swig of water.
It's the TV. And of course, it's the men's locker room. So of course we got Bikini Babe. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it real okay to have something like this here? Camera. Cool. Lockers. harmony. Is that a real gun? No, no, Makoto, it's a Nerf gun.
It's Nerf or it's nothing.
It's like we're at war here, why would you need something like that here? But there is a war, Makoto, the war on hormones. There's a bunch of pool-related items on the shelf. And money.
Woo.
Alright, time to torment Xylem with more voices. Hey, Chief! Excuse me.
God, I did the voices. Why is your voice dying?
Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like the type that might not be into that kind of thing.
But
But still, it sounds like the locker room here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger.
You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
yeah,
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room.
You don't even want to go in the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Oh my
Makoto,
god.
don't be a fucking dick! She probably got shoved into a locker once!
I mean, she is tiny enough that she could probably fit.
okay.
The locker room is connected to the pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now! I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm kind of getting mad thinking about it.
Why are you getting mad? And Celeste.
The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, the number of facilities are now available. Whatever is going on here, I must admit, things have made much more comfortable.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad.
Right. She scares me.
Not me.
Yeah, you're probably like, step on me, please. Oh. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Sup, Sakura?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a close look around.
More stairs. And now we're in the pink section.
And now we're in Gleam. The library!
The library. Oh. Lots of people here. Oh. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works?
Well, yeah. why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs.
You just don't get it, not at all!
I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author!
You know nothing!
Now here, this appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations will determine my meaning and value.
So full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? These two really worry me. What's behind the door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was sacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. Yeah, that's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice.
Keeping it nice. Nice!
Nice. Oh. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko?
Not particularly. Nothing has caught my attention so far.
Oh god, they're gonna have another round. Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true. But the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Young adults? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't anymore worthwhile.
What the heck?
Stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to the garbage of yours. Rain doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all.
Ho ho! The lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Boy, oh boy, I don't care if it's anime or comic or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you!
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that would be trashed if it gone in half a decade. Just talking about this makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm going to throw up.
You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor! These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Obviously, Makoto, if you've never seen two literature nerds have a fight.
Two literature nerds who are that are into different types of literature.
Exactly. You haven't seen the hardcore fantasy go at hardcore sci-fi? It's crazy.
Oh god. Fantasy against fantasy nerds, that's even worse.
Hard magic systems versus soft magic systems.
Let's get the penis jokes out of the way. Sorry, I was playing MonsterCon.
Oh yes, of course. So Kyoko, what you doing over there?
Whew.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
And you self-important bastard. But still, this library is most interesting, Oh, what's so interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing, I was just thinking out loud.
What a important, like, what a dick.
When going to a sci-fi game, the biggest war to start with the old Star Wars versus Star Trek debate. Always a classic.
Both can be good
Both
for
can.
different reasons.
Yes, yes.
One's a space opera.
And the other is I don't know what Trek is.
Star Trek's actually I started watching a little bit of Star Trek, like Next Gen,
Yeah.
and I love the. It almost sometimes feels like sometimes of like a political drama. It makes me think about my day-to-day lives. Then I watch, like Star Trek Lower Decks. It makes me laugh, but still keeps that like groundedness of Star Trek. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it's futuristic and kind of crazy, but there's this groundedness to its science.
And then there are episodes where people turn to lizards.
Not that I have seen.
I've just heard, like, there are episodes where they went, what's their term for, like, the faster than light travel?
Like warp speed?
Yeah, someone, like, went warp speed to 20 and they turn into lizards for some reason.
As I said I just started to watch.
Anywho, a laptop. It looks like a laptop. It looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. And I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
Are you sure it's broken, or just out of batteries, Kyoko? It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. I mean, you could have just...
It's called repair.
What'd you say?
You could try to repair it.
But Makoto is perfectly average.
Alright. You probably looked at like a Macintosh, like an Apple computer, and be like, ah, yes, the peak of, online gaming.
Yep. Yep. He probably spends all his days on... What was the website that I used to go onto when I was a kid? Like Crazy Monkey? The
Coolmathgames.com.
Yeah, Cool Math Games was like the ones you would go to in school, but like Crazy Monkey was the one that had all the Flash games that you would play when you got home,
Oh, I went to Newgrounds.
Ah. It was either Crazy Monkey or like the... Oh... Or like the Zone. Do you remember the Zone?
Like YTV's The Zone?
Yes, YTV's the Zone.
Yes. With Sugar and Carlos?
Oh, Sugar and Carlos.
Ah, memories.
And then on Saturday you got the Vortex. So this conspicuous letter. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope Speak Academy.
indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside?
But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside.
Makoto, you are kidnapped, locked in a school, and told to kill each other. Who cares if you read other people's mail? No one's gonna prosecute you over this. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to the shaping of the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on advanced leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, it's not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues enforcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization. Oh, I clicked too fast.
The cease operations?
Probably. So, this place was shut down. What does it mean? What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem.
Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old.
So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, the school had shut down. Don't you think it would have been like in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school. I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who would create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down.
That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? He's on the make a serious issue beyond our control may necessary and make no single What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't say any more until we find more details.
So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that could lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall.
listen to me!
So what do you think of this whole closure spiel?
It's interesting, but could be too convenient.
As in, it's a red herring planted by the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting? Add anything? Whatever. Fuck you, Kiyotaka.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! The locker rooms are filled with exercise equipment.
Let always say fuck. That's
Well.
me.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's right.
I I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get sulky. But wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of foods, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keeping in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what a fucking way out of here. You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What? What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck? See, they let Mondo say fuck whenever he wants.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
No. There's no point in taking out your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope?
Why the fuck do we go look up Yakia?
I don't know. He's a very sus man.
This is as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall will be okay then. Sweet dreams.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Mr. Monokuno, do you have a second? I don't really like myself, and I don't have any kind of skills or hobbies that I can say I'm super good at. And my brains are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe find a normal girlfriend. Exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste plot.
You got it, internet rotted.
I have the imagination of perfectly average cardboard
You see
cutout.
what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Oh,
You saw it first, folks. Live brain rot in action.
fuck you.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to... Oh, that's right.
What do you think Monokuma drinks?
Wine.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Maybe it's a Bloody Mary. You must have been referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to an student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head for breakfast. I'm a hungry boy.
Well, let's check out the e-handbook.
Yep.
Also, is Sayaka's room still there? Does her nameplate still say Sayako?
Yeah.
I was curious if it was going to change the nameplates on them.
Or like have like an X or something.
Yeah.
That's too much work. I mean, we're only just in a school that's been locked down and organized into a giant killing game. You think they got the resources to paint an X over her door?
That's valid.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone else here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it means Taka's not here yet.
No, Antaka. I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
Don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem.
Which is...
I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem?
Hey, Fumi, would you make me some tea?
Huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying up. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thanks for written! Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You are not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, a basic instinct, act and react.
Well then, if you don't mind.
A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
oh,
Oh, wait.
She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Wow, you wasted a fine cup of tea.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal day, normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. They then would ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I reply, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they'll bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outlet. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process.
If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even further?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even if in cafes that offer proper milk tea, there's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but... Why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
Oh, sorry, your little piggy will be right out.
I do so love... Coercion?
Coercion.
Coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. And so we all learned that day. Underneath the goth Lolita clothes, Celestia's rocking the Dom leathers. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining halls flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There's a mystery afoot. I had a bit of a Futurama gig, I'm not gonna lie.
Is Brachia dead?
What?
Is he finally dead?
We can only dream. What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that... He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be good if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the exact same thing.
What's your problem?
I kinda one-up everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just going to keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. You're not gonna move, Celeste? You aren't gonna help look for Byakuya?
I haven't had my tea yet.
Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster.
Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish?
When isn't she?
It's true. To the second building, or floor.
Maybe the library?
Probably the library. Oh, hey, Kyoko.
hey,
So you thought to come here too.
so...
You think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You could probably guess where he is right now, right?
What was he interested in again? It's... Books! When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Oh yeah. False alarm, everyone. He's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Of all the things I'd imagine, this definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
I had my fingers crossed when I said that.
A promise?
He gives me Seto
Can't I
Kaiba
get a
vibes.
second's peace and quiet around here?
I mean, rich guys in suits. Yeah. Bit
Screw the
standoff.
rules, energy.
Yeah. Bianca snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard my yell and started showing up one after another. You! Yakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck you doing here, man?
We were very concerned.
Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading?
A mystery novel.
well.
Alright, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, huh?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, the advice will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck you mean by game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, but can have only one winner. That's all there is to it.
He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is part of game theory, a mathematical model.
Did you say game theory?
Ba-da-da-da-da. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for positions or results.
I see.
You mean like kind of elimination?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job opening, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, and someone else must fail. And this applies to the school life we have been subjected to in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Black.
So, in other words,
What do you think would happen if two people separately committed two different murders at the same time? Would you have one class trial to figure out who both of them were, or two different class trials back to back?
Maybe one at once?
Maybe. So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't possibly be what they had in mind.
And this is why adaptation is crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human.
Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility you might lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
You do not speak like the others, exactly what I expect from the Togami era parent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but
Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist.
it kind of should, cause Mondo could probably punch his lights out and Sakura could twist him into a pretzel.
But he has money.
Money.
He is the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If the opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? Killing friends is...
That's horrific.
Yes,
Thank you, Chihiro.
friends. Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know,
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, that's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm.
How is this calm?
Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly else is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that?
He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting.
None of us think that. Well, maybe Hifumi.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that.
I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just... It's totally out there.
You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Hey, Toko, wait.
Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
Well, so much for group unity. Thanks.
It all took the rich bitch to ruin everything.
Goddamn rich bitch.
I say nothing like, Sayek has, going insane caused any of that.
Well, yep, fair. Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But enough. Time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. And I'll be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
To the Gachapon for gifts. Okay. Damn it, how do you work this thing?
Using the mouse wheel.
Alright. T.
Something.
Old Victorian doll. Ramen cup? Crystal skull.
Crystal skull.
A onesie.
An old-time
radio.
Radio. A cassette.
Cream?
Flashlight.
Telephone.
Another cassette.
Slippers. Bird seed.
Bird up.
Bird up. Sword.
Can we use this?
Breastplate.
Another spoopy doll.
Something golden.
An idol of some type?
Alrighty. Alright, so who do you want to hang out with?
Let us hang out with... You know what? Kyoko. Kyoko's kind of cool.
Okay. Hey, Kyoko. Reality isn't everything. Photorealistic Monokuma.
That is horrific. I kind of love it. I have put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have to worry about anyone else.
Let's spend time with Kyoko.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me,
However,
but I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that?
Spend time with Kyoko in silence. The first one is free. Oh.
Are you scared, Makoto?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this.
Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good.
That's good.
So,
Fear is proof your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce what actions to take next.
But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel.
You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Foolishly open.
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
What do you mean?
so,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I already lost.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I know.
She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone. While we're still getting to know each other, maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all just yet. Skill points have increased well. My turn, my turn. Oh, that's the wrong one.
The woman is an enigma.
A riddle wrapped in enigma and wrapped in a puzzle. Do we hang this thing? How am I hanging this?
We've only hung out, I believe, with Junko and Sayaka.
Then we also hung out with someone else.
Oh, Hero.
Yeah. Let us hang out with. Let's see what crazy writer wants to say to us.
Which one?
The one that isn't writing smut. Well, write socially acceptable smut.
I don't know. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway,
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another.
Well, that's hang out Toko. Well, yes.
I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I could hang out a little bit.
I spent time with a cold and distant Toko. We grew a little closer. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko?
What? You wanted to talk to me? I can't stop you. So talk already.
Okay, sure, but what do I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Why do you want to know?
Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? So if we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other.
What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're going to be what?
Friends?
What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once. I'm not going to let it happen again.
You've been hurt? What happened?
anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me, even I know that.
No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me.
Tell you what?
You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right?
Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff.
But tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you only want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that.
You specialize in publicly acceptable smut, I mean romance. It's romance, of course.
You actually knew?
Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Fisherman shot the top of all the hottest men polls, right?
How did you know that? There's no way you care about me.
I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we?
I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah.
That
kill
girl
him?
has some issues. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Hey, unlock the skill vocabulary.
We can word now.
Once we were done, I head back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress...
You know what I'm surprised?
What?
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
That they never done. Because I noticed, like, Among Us has done a billion collabs recently.
Mm-hmm.
You think this one would have been a very easy one to do?
You'd think. Like have the little beans be the students' clothing and whatnot.
Exactly. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The day I rode my bike to the train station.
Here's the chiming sound also makes me think of FNAF when it hits 6 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Wow, Monokuma, channeling your inner narcissist, aren't you? Yeah, I bet if you put like the little children, yay, at the end of the ding dong bing bong, it'd be a
Good
FNAF.
morning, everyone. Get ready to greet...
Another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else happens.
We should check out the warehouse and the bathhouse.
Oh, yeah. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Bianchi and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow.
I assume it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. I mean, if we started with 15, we lost one. That's 1/3 of the population.
Still, I know Bianca is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
Avo, no, she's super annoying.
How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Bianchi is the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get me some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I am not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot! Ah, yes. The most classic of arguments. I'm not stupid, you're stupid.
Damn you!
Who you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Fucking same, Chihiro. High five. Self-loathing.
Well, after what Bianca said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mundo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight
Aw.
back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mundo made you
What?
depressed.
What?
How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Sakura suddenly appears behind him. Are you crying?
Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
I love that face. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
This is always your being sus face. She's sussing you out.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger.
No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki will get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Up you.
You know?
Oh, Vanek rocked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone. Thank you.
Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? It's freedom! Now let's go check out that warehouse and bathhouse. Okay. Got the lockers, you got the place to do your makeup and to wash the face, you got chairs. Oh, massage chairs. Money. And then the bathhouse itself, very steamy. Bathtub is huge. And then at the back, got a sauna. Oh, that's our house.
I don't remember seeing the warehouse.
Oh. different kinds of food stacked up from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything everyone could ever want or need. Camera. TV. Alright, so who do you want to hang out with?
You know what? I'm feeling a little crazy.
Crazy how?
That's not really that crazy. I kind of want to know more about Chihiro. Because she's kind of a sweet bean.
Chihiro, first time. No, that's not it. Oh no. Stupid keyboard. Chihiro. Somewhere in the upper halls. Nope. After Chihiro.
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here.
Let's spend time with Chihiro.
Yay!
Yay, I really like talking to you.
I spent time talking with Chihiro.
No.
What's wrong, Chihiro?
It hurts.
Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night.
A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts, did it really bite you that hard?
Yeah, let's see, look.
She held out her arm, the huge red bump stood out clear against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, it really hurts.
Why is it so big? And did it bite you when you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake.
But you didn't notice?
No, I noticed, but
But what?
You know?
I felt it bit me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything, I just sat there and watched it suck my blood.
You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right?
Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad to not let it have anything.
But it's just a mosquito.
Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb.
Nope, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But
what if it gets so itchy I can't take it?
Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto.
As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole nother level scary.
But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange?
What is?
You know?
The school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot.
A naturally place inside in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not.
Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school.
Secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out here in no time.
You're right. Working together is super important.
But
course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably weigh you all down. Ah, don't worry. Chihiro, you weigh nothing!
That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
Does? Really?
Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto.
Chihiro has been put into the bean category. Hmm?
I'm just imagining fucking Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Did I read nothing to you? Nah. Like a couple of grapes.
Free time. It's time to let morbid curiosity get the better of me. Hi, Hifumi. Have you ever experienced the sweltering heat of the summer cons, the frigid and cold of the winter cons? It's my duty to create a product that will satisfy the brave fans who suffer for their passion. I don't have time to be cooped up in a place like this. Let's spend time with Hifumi. You want to hear what I have to say, huh? Well, what would you like to talk about? Comics, video games, anime, collectible figures? Take your pick! I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. I see quality in you, Mr. Nagi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. What do you think he means by fanfic bigotry?
I don't know. I don't want to know what he thinks is the right way of fanficking as well.
I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. So, there it is! To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
What about a nerd? In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky...
That's it! I'm sure of it!
You're recognizing us as true experts! Okay, so what is fanfic then?
Here we go!
Oh, super direct question after W! Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but also includes games, music, even merchandise. By the way, this name of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. Circle? Is it a circle?
Da 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 da!
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but... That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I am kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Handiwork.
Give yourself a pat on the back. I'm good.
I'm good. So I'm gonna take the moment right here. For it is that time of the day where I walk the dog.
Ooh. I guess I should take this time to make myself a bit of lunch.
Yes. So we'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty then, I'll see you soon, guys. Womp womp.
Switch you to the we'll be back screen and then bye. Hello,
Hello.
I am back.
As am I.
You know, I once heard someone say that all bread is the same, and that person's a dumbass.
All bread is the same?
All bread is the same. Like the baguette you get is the same kind of bread as the whole wheat sliced bread used for your sandwiches. Or at least that all tastes the same. Which tells me this person has only eaten dry-ass bread. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Don't worry, I was listening to your wonderful bread rant.
Hello, Corliss. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry as I just finished eating a peanut butter sandwich. Oh shit, it's Corliss the goose! Like, I was just comparing, right? I was thinking to myself as I was eating my sandwich, because, you know, I was using bread that's like the whole wheat bread, but none of the seeds in it, versus the other whole wheat bread that has like the seeds in it. I'm like, god damn, I like the ones without the seeds more.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just bad.
Completely valid.
I don't know if it's just bad luck, but it seems like the bread that has like the seeds baked into it, they tend to be more dry. I tend to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get halfway through the loaf, and the first half is nice, it's good, but the second half it's like, man, this is a chore eating this sandwich.
It just gets too much.
Yeah. Anywho, I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Surely I'm not gonna find another corpse. I just want to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
Well, we're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. I mean, they could have done like a, you know, had a nice wrestle, get the girls to watch, cover them in the baby oil, you know how it goes.
Makoto with the signs, you know, round one.
Yeah. Have him wear like the booty shorts.
He's completely average, though.
Completely average. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Yeah, interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Mondo, this is the exact opposite of what I said you should do.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Damn, Taka, where'd you get all that beef from?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Also, I love that Mondo is hanging his towel from the pompadour.
Yeah.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they? Okay. I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
That's like when the person who's freezing to death feels hot all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I know you want to both prove how big of a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I can't just win.
This is as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
I didn't get my bedtime snack. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. Makoto. Really? This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Taka? Phrasing. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. It'd be really stupid if we had to do a clash out because those two died from heat exposure. To the death? No. Surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is just decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
I mean, if you need a reason to cling to life, I guess.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What? The?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now?
They've been like this all morning. We're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no, feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand it.
Ain't that right?
What you said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Nah, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, I don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Do you think they passed out at the same time?
I think they both gave up.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real.
All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Damn. Oh. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. It's Toko. What? Would I be correct in saying she is our favorite between the two riders?
Yep.
Okay. Our favorite rider! Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
No, you're not annoying. I'm just wondering what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
And where is it you want to go?
Well, the library.
Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong?
You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Then let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Quiet, be quiet as you go in. Don't let him see you.
She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Why are we being forced to talk to you, Byakuya? He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you.
Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman who dominates strong men?
Oh, I never said that.
Well, actually, I thought it sounded something you might say.
Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench splashes onto the entire room. Morning, Mitsuki.
Hi, Mitsuki. Okay. Is she ready to throw yandere on him?
We might be witnessing the early stages of the yandere. Man, he really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
Okay, go that far. He must be really concerned about me.
Huh?
Tell me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think?
Think about what, Toko?
Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well,
No.
do
Do you think they'd be good together?
you? No, God, no. The mad toxicity.
Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
True, there's no real way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how it works.
Okay.
There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye.
I feel disturbed.
Young love.
Mwah!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I would have guessed you would have gone for someone like him. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll just head back to my room for now. Who do you want to hang out with now?
You know what?
What?
Ooh. Who haven't we hung out with yet? Oh, her. It's the ultimate swimmer.
Okay. In the laundry mat.
To be fair, we also haven't hung out with Sakura.
It's true.
So I will leave one of those two options. You know.
Okay.
Each and every person has their job. Cooperation of each player is a true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player, Yuji Matsuyo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so that we can survive.
Let's hang out with Hina.
Yeah.
Wanna go for a run to release some stress? Some of the stress?
We went for a light run around the school. Or through the school.
Oh man, oh man.
What's up?
Okay.
I'm being totally fired up.
What? How come? Is it the pool?
How come does it matter? Now that I'm all revved up, I need to get out and let's race.
I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway, and also we just finished a run.
That's right.
Really? I don't mind a solo run.
Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, you're making fun of me?
No, I'm just impressed.
Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're such a super spaz.
Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and say stuff like that.
Oh, Hina, that's just the average Canadian winter.
Yeah. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough.
Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. Jesus Christ. You know, that's a little crazy talk. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes.
She just sees a kid with the sniffles, looks down her nose. Pathetic.
It's all part of your training.
Training, huh?
So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily?
Actually, yeah.
See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Alright, I got a perfect remedy that'll keep someone like you fit as a fiddle.
What? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, and then you dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again?
A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
My god, yeah, that's it! I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels amazing. I never let a morning without getting a good rub down.
Wait, so you went out onto your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that?
You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something.
Why do I have the feeling that Hina was very popular with the neighborhood boys? They're like, dude, you gotta go out in the early morning, look at Hina's balcony, man. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room.
He certainly is, unique.
Mm-hmm.
announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh no. Gather in the gym.
Who the fuck is dead?
Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling.
I really hope it's Byakuya.
Oh, hey, Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead.
I really can't do anything except what Monokuna tells me. Hey, Mondo.
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah, has anyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know. There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them.
Undying feelings for each other?
Maybe.
Maybe.
We don't know.
It is an option.
We were not there.
We were not.
Hi, Hifumi. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
Mission, they don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. Asking us together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time?
It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind and out day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
Not in denial?
Oh, that reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
Let's just...
Huh?
wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful, but to control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be... Why Australian? Oh, this not be related, but...
But don't say it.
Nope. Southern, nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
But you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours.
I mean, there's only one question mark it could be.
You think it's me?
I think it's bear.
Say, what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Machine gun. That can kind of sound like projection in a way.
What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
Oh, you don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready to get me to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching even losing all the shine and luster. I think it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. Looking for something a little bit more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling
The next
great.
bracket hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Lead you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
It's a very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay?
That's actually a great comeback line. Do your very best to back that up, okay?
Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there are things you don't want other people to know about you. So a little investigating on my own, I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Okay, what do you think the dark secret for Makoto is? For our average boy.
Nothing.
He doesn't have no secret?
Or it's someone else's.
That would be interesting, but then he would know obviously that it's not his. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade.
Damn.
Damn. 5th grade, so that'd be 11?
Or 10. 10 or 11. Damn, double digits.
Double-digit bedwetter. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't murder over this.
Embarrassing, yeah.
What?
Ow!
How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then.
Extreme!
All of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. About roll a crowded intersection in a van strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant truths. Trust me, none of you want them to reveal that stuff, right?
I mean, it's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still way too connected to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. So I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you saying all this really kill each other over this stuff? This just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad. So depressing. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we just dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for the murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it isn't pleasant, because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on,
It's
come on.
okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. Maybe talk about it later? After I try my best to become stronger, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited about
That's
to
true.
talk about mine.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. Man, I hope you're right. A secret so bad that you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that. Right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. Well, whether people being it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry, I know it's going to be tough, but... And I don't even get a bedtime snack again!
Makoto, you're going to bed hungry.
As such, soon Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And okay then.
Goddamn already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we've left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Markuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. Cause I mean, hello, who cares if you're a bedwetter? There's no way anyone would kill you over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic.
Probably.
Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. About my prevailing world attitude right now. There's a difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazing, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? No one can kill anyone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it in action. It's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. How about preparation? Resolve! So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Between the lines. More.
Good morning!
Well, that'd be a terrifying wake-up call. Blah!
Nice reaction. Glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
It's fun! As long as I'm here, I let you hear right from the bear's mouth.
Here, what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if?
Look, we didn't think Sayaka would, go that insane.
It's true. No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Mama Kumo talk to you too?
Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and
Fuck.
Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder.
After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was a bunch of old memories.
It's just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why did you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with that boy, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. So, we know it's not Sakura, Hina, Hiro, or Byakuya. Who do you think bit the bullet?
I really hope it's not Chiro.
Because they're a bean.
They're bean.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That place is all new to us, so it seems like the natural place for it.
Well, I guess we're going to the second floor of the school.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya? You think he's been brainwashed, which is what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So, you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at.
I really hope it's not in the pool.
Like a floating in the pool sort of dealio.
Yeah. But it's a good idea. It's a good option.
Huh? The door is open, but aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Well, thank you. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Back here!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems like nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. It was the bean!
Oh!
What? I don't know how long it took me to forcefully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair, deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Shahiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal?
Well, that's another one of my voices gone.
Damn you! Stop losing voices! No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Under the psyop, this murder was not the crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It was almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head,
What the heck?
hey, I heard screaming did something. Chihiro!
A body has been discovered.
I'll be right back to get a drink.
That's valid. You know, I'm going to do this then. Yummy.
Alright, I'm back. Time to, look into our dead friend.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you won't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine, so as the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement, such a hero really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer.
God, he's a dick.
He's a huge dick.
Yeah, I only know 2 Byakuras in like any type of media.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them, bags of dicks.
Well, there's this one. Who's the other bag of dicks?
Byakuya Kuchiki
From Bleach?
from Bleach.
I mean, he gets better.
You know what? That is completely valid. But still, was a complete bag of dicks.
Well, he was following orders. Has ever made their way to the scene? It felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away.
They had Red Bull.
Yeah. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
We keep her safe.
So there's another victim!
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
That's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
Shut up. Alright.
For now, pay attention to the wall. I said it once already, and there's a word written there. On the wall. The word bloodlust isn't written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think this is any kind of dying message. It's just too strange.
But you know, nothing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the words bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up with them. And what name did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Is this some copycat killer trying to intimidate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, you're saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised that there's rapidity. I can only imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Coco.
Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there.
Why? 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 Why?
Get dunk. She fainted. That did not sound good.
Toko!
Hina rushed out to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remembered that she said about how she fainted and she says blood. The lady in the top right has a little something on their face. Oh yeah, the poster does have a splatter, doesn't it?
God, that also sounds very inappropriate.
Oh,
So she's homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since you didn't say on purpose, doesn't count? Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up!
As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss of words, despite me making up all these words. And here, more words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Toko? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know what happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Wow, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds pretty different.
No, everything's fine. At least the study's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Doctor, could you help me?
She totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem with Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us.
You know what I never noticed about Chihiro?
What?
Her skirt is either, like, is really just kind of like, poof.
Yeah, I think she has like one of those, I think they're called like bell skirts or hoop skirts.
I've never heard of these.
There's something like that. Oh, whatever.
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because
Yoo-hoo!
that's how graduation works.
Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Steph, you're out. You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pry to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file!
I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please, do the very tippy-top best to this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah.
Yeah.
Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
Can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You are very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you? Are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask this culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Like bitch? I'm sorry, I'm kind of on
ignorance.
Byakuya's side a little bit right here. Like, he kind of got a grasp of the situation.
He's an asshole, but he's a pragmatic asshole. Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat something to you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed
That's right.
Chihiro. Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
For that more victims, we must what's up. We're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on! If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Why? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around killing everyone, your lovely student's life would be all over, right?
New rule added to regulations.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would be total murder is that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Still, now I'll pass at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off in her room. Nice, I'm going to get dropped
there's
off!
nothing to be done.
There's something seriously wrong with that woman.
Yeah, but the wrongness is kind of endearing.
We have no time to stand around him. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed
Is
Chihiro,
that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else will have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Better check the Monkuma of how to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come along with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around.
Alright. I have a theory.
Is it a game theory?
It's a theory about the killing. Looking at the blood, right?
Yeah.
I think it's possible that she was pushed and maybe dropped her, hit her head on it.
Like, she fought and conked her head on the dumbbell?
Yeah. Because if you smack someone, wouldn't there been something extra on the wall?
Well, it looks like there's something extra on the carpet behind the sprite.
That's valid. But you see where my brain went to.
Yes.
Or maybe I'm just so used to, you know, like, like a bat. Hitting someone with a bat.
That's the only blunt object that can possibly kill someone if they get hit in the head with. Only bats.
But you know what I mean? Like a blunt object that you can get a lot of, like, speed.
Yeah, a bat or a pipe.
Wrench.
But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Great.
Guess what? That means more dialogue for you.
Great. Lovely.
Oh, God. I love how we're at the beginning of like this. We're like, we'll divide the voices so it's easier for our, you know, throats. The game. By the way, take away 3 of Zyla's.
And only 1 of losses.
Let's see, who do I still have? Sakura, Toko,
Hina,
and Kyoko. Who I will say, I think she's my favorite.
Kyoko.
I love her purple.
That's the only reason.
Let's see, I have my monotoned voice, my kind of like tough kind of voice, my, you know, slightly French I'm better than you voice.
Alright, there's still Celeste too.
Yeah. Too sweet. Let us go. And you have everyone!
I have all the lads.
And I think Leon was your most, like, standard voice.
I mean, technically, Makoto's my most standard voice.
But, yeah, I meant out of the... well, don't forget, I also have Monokuma.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta give that voice a little bit of... There!
Alright. Let's look at...
Let's start doing crime.
Or solving crime, to be more precise.
That's valid.
There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Oh, I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room, dumbbell. Let's get to the lady that Mitsuki talked about having a smudge on her face. There's a poster. The poster got some blood on it. It must have been happened during the murder. Wait. This was the boys' locker room, wasn't it?
No, this is the girls.
No, the poster was, though.
Yeah.
There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it, bloodlust? I mean, I guess they could have teased down to spot multiple of the same posters and used them in the two different locker rooms.
We should still check the boys' locker room just in case.
Well, we have to investigate the scene of the crime.
Oh, yeah.
I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I looked, the more strange it seemed. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Right. Kyoko, please save my voice. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Might want to get you over with.
I was about to say, are you able to check her wrist?
Whose wrist?
Chihiro's.
I'll try. After this. I think we need a finger paint ticket and have someone write Bloodlust. And have everyone write Bloodlust. Oh, to see handwriting styles. I mean, they could have used like a paintbrush, maybe.
Well, also don't forget, in the Japanese version, though, it would probably have been kanji.
I don't know, because in the Japanese version, the Leon blood message was written in English letters.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay then.
Yeah. That's why it was a bit of a meme that it was harder in the Japanese version versus the English version. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Yeah. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the shift down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Again, Sakura looms behind them both.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. No, it's just the general body.
Very What?
I use this locker room all the time. Now it's becoming the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here by her own choice.
What makes you say that?
She's been talking a lot lately how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at around 2 in the morning. Who goes to the gym to get games at 2 in the morning?
Gym bros?
I mean, maybe, but won't they want to sleep so they can get so they can, you know, work out earlier or in the morning with the other normal people? What's she?
But are gym bros truly normal people?
Oh, maybe. What, you really been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Tina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she wanted to try to avoid us. So instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she also would have to come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
Sakura's account. Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. Well, that's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he even been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yeah.
My stream failed. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Let me just... Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
So it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl,
Erotic terrorist. That is a phrase. Is it bad? I feel like you can label quite a few VTubers as erotic terrorists.
a ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Actually correct?
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go to the boys' locker room. In other words, Shihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. see right through me? Allow me
I'm like, wow, what an American friend. He's like, I can see through. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Like,
Oh. He's a one American son of a bitch. Since Shahira was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it correct?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. Managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, don't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You treat me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't talk, there are not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it? Got it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. This literally makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Questions, bring out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? I guess this is... There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. So what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? Oh, I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems like there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, of course we grabbed Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Fully goes into regulations. So in theory, anyone could grab one of these students' handbooks, therefore a boy could enter the girls' locker room using Sayaka or Junko's handbook.
Fun.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook took Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs! The memory came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Yeah, alright, it wouldn't be surprising for that handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Yeah. Hey!
Now I'm ready!
What?
E-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it could break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it won't break, it won't freaking break. It was set to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It won't do crap. But, even my amazing handbooks do have one single weak point.
It does.
I can't hear you!
Great! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
Oh, you might be asking, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What? What just
I'm
happened?
gonna run use the washroom really quickly.
Okay. Monokuma said it's not broken, but that's an undeniable fact that's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Uh-huh. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case.
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murder fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost. A tower keeps suddenly slipping away before the police can catch up with them. And what nickname did you give the serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's just gotta be an urban legend. Still, can one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Alright, I'm back.
Well,
Don't make me
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence that something like that really...
Hey, you two!
Oh.
Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Please, come on, you gotta help me.
please!
It's a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency!
An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
More than usual? Oh, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry!
Wait for us, Hida!
Let's go.
It looks like she's sent to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Oh. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Oh.
You guys are too slow!
I think you're just too fast. So, well, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened to the girls' locker, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. Well, we came to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Hi, Toko. How you doing? Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
Been acting like that the whole time. I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? Afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Well, what about you, lover boy? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Well, you want to talk to her, Byakuya? Well, guess you can be nice when you want to.
Bianca stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're so annoying. Huh? Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
Run! Hide! It's Bacula! He'll
He's
bite
gonna
your
suck
back.
the fun out of the room. Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slammed shut.
Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of the delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Helena take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Back, Yulia! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves there's genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's an archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa! There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Stuff tight with files. Without really thinking, I picked one out at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Ah.
that's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So many files stuff on the shelf. What is it in all of these?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous too for a commoner. I mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? The Illuminati? Really, Byakuya?
Reptoids?
Am I? Kind of thick files. Those are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? There's one box that's empty. Though judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved to be very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? That's the thing. Observe. No. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. so I finally can understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records. There's things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put it all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much hope he truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may want to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like these are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Why must I suffer?
Don't worry, it's okay.
Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this is like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is big, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing, or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interests me the most are the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. The bloodlust is written in blood, the victim's body is suspended. That's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the quick question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. The Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer is really walking around among us.
Interesting.
Among us.
Mungus.
Also, Bianca, you just told us that you knew about the mounting as well. So, not the... So, there would be two people, if Genocide Jack was in the school, that would know about the mounting ritual. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. My jaw hurts.
I can imagine.
That's right.
Bianca, about the Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Bianca handed me the file, and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 42, Tetsuyo Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kanao Issei, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida, Naoisha Takashi Masamune, shut up! Yuto Yumejima, there was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results.
You got lots of water with you, right?
Yeah. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays and nights or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. But based on these results, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV or in video games? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I just feel like my mind has gone numb. I wish my throat would go numb, Makoto.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anyway, but here, we finish our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of for the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move to the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like it was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I've uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. A genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murder scene is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room? I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can.
Would you have to take a quick 5-minute break?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Also, did you notice the inconsistencies between Chihiro and the Genocide Jack cases?
Yes, I did.
So, for the people that are confused or wondering, one, the Genocide Jack killed all their victims with a sharp bladed weapon. But more importantly, Genocide Jack only killed males between the ages of 14 and 33, or mid-30s. And if there's one thing you should know about serial killers, is that if they have a very well-established pattern, they don't deviate from that pattern if they can help it.
And also, one thing I did notice is the way that they were all strung up.
Oh, how they were crucified?
But with blades pinning them to the wall, not with rope.
Hi, Hifumi. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse for the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? So, do you want to do boys' locker room or girls' locker room?
I want to do the boys, because I want to see if the poster is still there. Just what I figured.
This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Well, that looks like the only two things in here.
Hey Chihiro, how you doing, sweetheart?
The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh boy, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's not something strange about this. The boys' locker room is a popular poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about locker rooms. 2 locker room posters have been added to the bullet section. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course. I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Can't really say I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there is something that's bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising.
Is that a thing?
Is that a thing?
Maybe it's a gym bro thing.
Maybe. The other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain.
A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now, aside from the blood stain, I mean.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with?
Disappearing stain. What you got, Mondo?
Yeah. Getting a phone call. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, it was my work calling me.
It's fine.
Hey. Hi.
Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But, I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success.
With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess we'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko says she'll examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up like in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope, it has a plug. Wait, so this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not what the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure it out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time.
We should check on Hina as well. They might know about the posters.
Well, that's all on floor 1, so I might as well just
Yeah.
check
Oh,
out.
and Celeste as well.
Yeah, the warehouse. The extension cord was in there before. Did someone take it out of the archive? But anyone who could do something like that. I can't think of anyone but the Yakuya. What the? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord is long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it definitely was on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Bianca was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp. Oh, hey, Taka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough.
Hey, talk like that is what got Chihiro killed.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh no.
Ina is no longer here.
Lovely.
Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from.
I mean, I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but you see it was impossible.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag unless it said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow.
Do you remember seeing a duffel bag in the boys' room?
I don't believe so. Apparently Hina's in the dining room.
Thank goodness. And she's not a corpse.
Nope. Oh, hi, Hina. How's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out and she keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, don't worry. I'm going back head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Really?
I bet Shira would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. I don't spend much time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, well, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Shihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and it's true. There's like just us. Either it was like she stayed away from all the other girls.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Wait, maybe she's used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Always account.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or... It's about to begin. The red door. It's right through here. Well, this seems like a good place to stop for the day.
Save your throat.
Save the throat. And also leave, you know, the trial till next Danganronpa time.
Woohoo!
So, Who do you think killed Chihiro?
I'm leaning towards Byakuya now.
Oh, you think he's a bit of a sus little boy?
My thought is the serial killer. It wasn't done up the same way.
Mm-hmm. And the serial killer would probably go any length possible to try and keep the same MO.
Exactly. We already know that there's blades in the place. If they didn't have their scissors, they probably would have hung them up with the knives.
Yeah.
And a single blow to the head.
Versus multiple stab wounds.
Yeah. And he's the only one. He's so sure. Right?
Well, he's the only one that said he had access to it before coming here. And he was the only one that really spent any time reading the files anyway.
The file is also missing now. I believe Toko is being used as a red herring.
So she'll take our place this trial, where we were always blamed in the first trial. Well, we'll just have to find out next time. So,
Onwards.
You got any streams coming up?
Nothing right now.
Cool. I think I got like one stream tomorrow where I'll play Chapter 4 of the new Tales from the Borderlands.
Should be fun.
I hope it will be. Alrighty, so we'll be seeing you all next time. Good day and goodbye.
Sayonara.